I'm live. Just got done watching Highlander 2 with my brother, and it was funny. Also, kind of a crappy movie, but it was fun. Um, anyway, let's play some music. I might do some Dark Souls later. Ooh. Alright, let's get going. Oh, wait, let me put it on Instagram or something. Let's see. All right. Let's see here. All right. And then, yes, it looks stupid. Story. Then, all right. Waiting for it uploading. It's close. It's close. There we go. Oh, it didn't show. All right. Whatever. Whatever. Can I slap the bass though? Not really. Hey, what's up? Lord Alcatraz, John Podwadney, Ivory Don't, GTO, what's up? Thank you, thank you. I got more. Let's play more. Let's just keep playing. Combi Christ. God wrapped in plastic. Grant's Guitar Journey, thank you for subscribing. Favorite guitar player? Yngwie, Marty Friedman, Takayoshi Omura, Shu. Mateo Mancuso is pretty good. Eric Gales. There's a lot of great players. There's so many good players. This one's from Guilty Gear. Ross rocks, everyone. This dude's the legend. Thank you so much, Joe Mama. Wow, you're really good at this. How long have I been playing? The joke answer is 14 minutes. The real answer is like 25 years. If you follow me on Twitch, you can request a song. If you super chat, you can request a song. It could be any amount. I'll do my best to try and play it. Even if I don't know it, I can look up chords and stuff. I got technology. Even if it's just a listen, like, that's fine too. I heard noises. I heard noises. Hey, Yusuf, A10 pilot, Guitar Journey guy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits, 8 bits. Would you like to hear a tune? Like, do you have a request? You have a request? Give me a request. You've been playing like 2 months? That's awesome. Yeah, it's a Japanese Strat, yeah. Made in Japan. Yes, or Weezer. I'd love to play Sales of Charon. Okay, so the request was Master of Puppets. I'm gonna play Master of Puppets. I love Man on the Silver Mountain. These are all songs I like to play, just kind of in general. Let me, okay, so Grant's Guitar Journey had a request. Okay. Oh, Christopher Ray. I'm using a Fractal FM9, okay? I'm using a Fractal FM9. It is a floorboard. It's plugged directly into the computer. It's yeah, it's a floorboard. Axe-Fx. Yeah. Christopher Ray, talking to you, okay? Talking to you. So, can I get confirmation that he heard me and that I didn't forget him? Retired young. Some SRV. Can I do it from the beginning? Can you just rewind, Haladilo? Just rewind, just rewind. If you want to hear that one, just rewind. Buddy Holly? What's that? It's, oh, I don't remember that one. Oh wait, Buddy Holly, that's, Richie Blackmore, something like that. Sales. All right, we'll play it. We'll play it all. We'll play it all. Let's do Man on the Silver Mountain. I'll try it. I'll try it. Oh wait, sorry, I thought I was a half step down, but I tuned up because of Master of Puppets, and then I tuned that one down, but then my guitar was back in standard, so I screwed it up. Sorry, let me redo that. Sorry. I'm gonna play this one from the beginning. That's a great one too, knocking on my back door. Sweet Lucy was a dancer. To get into her pantry had to be the aristocracy. He's a common, cunning linguist. It's hilarious, that song. My favorite is there's this video. It was like the war of words between Richie Blackmore and Ian Gillan. And like Richie was talking about how he was gonna attack Ian on the road, and he's like, he's bigger than me and probably a better fighter, so I'm gonna do it with a few friends of mine, probably Swedish. And while that was going, the organ, dun 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 dun, that was like going, dum 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 dum. I'm gonna attack Ian. And it was just really funny. Richie talking about that, and then just like the ominous intro. All right, sales of Sharon. All right, here we go. This one's fun. Little Wing. Did you like that, Shorty Gemini? Why A Dorian when you already have G major? Jeremy. So you're asking why play A Dorian when you have G major? Well, modes give you different flavors, okay? So if we're in G major, okay, there's all kinds of modes. You can you could do E minor. It just, it gives you different contexts. Here, let me play. Let me do like a little example of yeah, they're the same notes, but when you play them in a different sequence, it changes the flavor. Why would it matter? It's a different flavor. It's a different flavor. Here, I'll demonstrate. Let me get a G major backing track. Let's do blues or something. I don't know. Blues shuffle in G. So we got. when the modes are close together, it doesn't have like a big shift. It's a subtle change. But let's say I play E minor over this G blues now, okay? It'll sound way different because those modes are very different apart. They're the same notes. Still just E, F sharp, G, A, B, C, D, E, you know. Here we go. So now let's take C. So let's take the notes of G major, but let's start on C. So now that'll be the fourth note. So now we're on Lydian. We're on the Lydian mode, okay? It'll sound just a little bit different. So if I play C Lydian over G major, it'll sound different. It just gives when you have clashing ingredients, it's kind of like adding spice, you know? If you have a taco with just sour cream, then there's no spice. But if you add like hot sauce, now it's interesting. You got muted flavors and spicy flavors. If you only have spice, maybe it's too much. It's like cooking. It's your own taste. What do you like? You know, what do you like hearing? So like knowing modes gives you power to create the expression that you want. Because you and I could speak the same language, but you might be more articulate than I. And so you might have a different way of explaining things. This is why modes matter in music. It's just a different way of playing it. Okay? So now C Lydian over G major. Even so much thinking about being in C Lydian. I mean, if I think about it, then yeah, I'm in it. But to me, it's the same notes. I'm just starting on a different spot. You just have to train yourself like, oh, it's context. What's the special note of C Lydian? It's the raised fourth, okay? What is the raised fourth of C? It's F sharp. What's F sharp compared to G? Well, it's just the leading tone. That's all it is. Yeah. No, he's not a backseat driver. He's an inquiring mind. He's wondering where we're going. He's wondering he's asking, wait, have you checked the map? That's who Jeremy is. He's asking if he's not a backseat driver. you know? So I don't think it was a stupid question. I think it was a good question. I think it was a good question. I always find myself playing minor or whatever tuning I'm in. Sounds really good with 5, 7, 9, 12, just that typical range. No. That's a good question. I mean, it's like, I mean, really, if you know, I just want to start on a different note. So, really, F sharp is just it's the sharp F. Don't worry about it. People are allowed to ask questions. I do teach music. Yeah. Let's take B minor blues. Let's take The Thrill Is Gone. Let's take a song we know. B.B. King, right? B minor. We got E minor. Okay, so we could use B minor. We could play E minor on E. Then G major. We could play D major over B. And then G major over E minor. You don't have to know every scale. You don't have to know every scale. You don't have to know every scale. If you know one scale, but you learn the relationships of the notes to the chords. So if it's B minor, you could play B minor. But what are those notes? We got B, C sharp, or D flat, I guess C sharp, and then D, E, F sharp, G, A, and B. So if you know those notes, then you figure out where it is all over the neck. You could play that scale over the entire progression, it'll sound fine. Because E minor has the same notes. There is E minor is E, G, and B. That's shared. B is shared with B minor. G is in B minor as well. G sharp major or G major 7. We got a G, we got a D, we got an F sharp in there, and we got a B. So those are all shared. And we got F sharp 7. Okay, I mean, you could play that. I mean, it wouldn't be too interesting, but this is kind of where it's like, oh, do I need to know this scale and this scale? and so people tend to just kind of play a scale that the chord goes. But that's level two. That's level two, where you start to play scales with chords. I think once you start learning the relationships between the notes and those chords, and then you start playing from different starting points, that's where it starts getting interesting. And then when you start adding chromatic, you don't have to play diatonic. You don't have to play in a scale. You can do. That's where it gets interesting. Watch. So part of the idea is you start using other notes because it makes it interesting. You're starting to express, you're starting to get out of your own head. When you're playing, don't think. When you're practicing, think. When you're playing, I want you to express. I want you to, don't worry about the key so much. Don't worry about the chords. Worry about locking in the rhythm. Ticka-ka, ticka-da-da, ticka-da. Maybe part of it, think some of the time, but have little moments where you break out of your shell and you start playing something different. Play a wrong note. There's not really wrong notes. You can get off rhythm, and that, can be that can be a problem, but it's mostly just playing with rhythms. If you can kind of stay locked in, if you can kind of keep that pulse, have it in your core, like have the count be in your core. Have it in your core. Don't. It's not necessarily headbanging. It's in your core. Do those squats. Do your squats. Have a strong core. That's where your count is. That's how you count. That's how you play and start to soloing a major key seem harder than minor. Minor, maybe it's where am I from? I'm from Virginia. But I do lessons online. So I do it over Discord. You just need a webcam and, you don't even have to have a good mic. You could even just use your phone. Yeah, I charge. So it's on my Patreon. If you're interested in actually taking lessons, I have a bunch of different, offers. I have a bunch of different tiers. Look at the membership. So I have the $10 starter pack. And then if you want critiques, I could host a stream. If you want a lesson once per month, I got $50. And if you want like a weekly lesson, it's $200. Okay, I still have openings. There's plenty of openings. So that's my Patreon. So I could explain all this. I teach all levels, whether you're a beginner, whether you're advanced, whether you haven't played in a long time, whether you're old, whether your hands hurt, anything. Okay? But I think, like minor keys, like easy. Most of us learn that pentatonic scale first, and it's just 2 notes, so it's really easy. The major pentatonic, that's like, it's 2 notes, but it's like harder stretch. It's a bigger stretch, maybe, And then it, like, when they teach, I'd send you a super chat, but I'm poor, it's fine. If you just send messages, that's rich. That's a rich thing to do, Regular chats are super to me. So we can work out time and schedule. I want to have my lessons kind of similar times, if anything. If people are actually interested, like, anywho. Okay. Arctic Sonata. I would struggle. Did I bore everybody by like talking about music? Did everybody leave because I started talking about music? I think I went on a little bit too much. Okay, let's play some more music. Let's play more. Okay. Um, let's see here. All right, I think let's switch over to Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2, okay? I'm gonna switch over. Oof. All right, let me do a little switcheroo thing. All right, and then I'm renaming the stream Dark Souls 2 All Spells. Search for all spells. All of them. All of them. Dark Souls 2. What the heck? Mango juice? Thank you for complimenting my eyebrows. I got them done did. I done did my eyebrows. I done did them. Alright. Actually, that's a lie. I never touched my eyebrows ever in my life. Alright. And then, wait a minute. BRB. Screen is black. That's my superpower. I can do that. I can do that. All right, I turned off my mic. I had to use the bathroom. Okay, now. Here we go. Crap. Hey, thank you for following. Has a little echo. It's just a little echo. It's just a little guy. I'm a fantastic streamer. Well, that may change real soon. Once I start losing in this game, then I won't be a fantastic streamer. Will you still think I have good eyebrows and a little echo? How did I learn Japanese? I learned the language by reading words and then speaking the words until I got them better, until Japanese people were like, "Oh, totemo jouzu desu ne. Sugoi ne. Sugoi ne." They were like, "Oh, so na. Oh, no. Nanka, そうだね。日本語がわかるの。ねえ、すごいね。賢いね。It's like, woo! I don't know, that's pretty good. That's a good start. But you make no mistake, you could learn, oh, domo arigato gozaimasu. And then they'll go, oh, sugoi ne, jouzu desu ne. Like, you can hear it though. You can hear when they're just being nice. They're very appreciative, but like, there's a difference. There's a difference of like the compliment level, you know? So I wanted to get to that next level where, you know, I just start talking and trying to have a conversation. I don't have a whole lot of opportunities to speak Japanese, but I'll follow other Twitch streamers. Like there's, you know, like I follow some Japanese streamers. I talk with them. They're very fun, and you know, they're fun to talk with. So that's kind of my practice a little bit. So, you know, you gotta have a way, like, learn a little bit every day. Learn what you're gonna use that day, and then try to commit to remembering that or re-remembering that. You gotta re-remember things a few times. You know, so you gotta think about what you're gonna use, the Japanese words you're looking up, you know. And then if you can ask questions, like, oh, how do you say this? Japanese people are very friendly at helping, and like, I don't know, excuse me. Yeah, so I mean, if you ask questions on like what the words are or how to use it every day, then it's good. Some people they read all, like, I don't know, you can learn Japanese by reading anime. Like I heard a guy he got the N1 test. He passed that just by reading Naruto. He watched it, he read it, and then like spoke it, and just kept like just kind of immersing himself in doing that, and like he passed the test. Like there's enough vocabulary in that. I've actually heard of that. I mean, there is, of course, there's kind of the idea, people kind of like, oh wow, Japan is really not like my anime, and it's not. It's not. There's a whole culture there. And like learning Japanese, it's like holding keys to doors and treasure, and there's a whole world of nuance and idiosyncrasies that will just kind of make a lot more sense once you take some time to learn Japanese and go there or something like that. I used to live there back in 2009 through 11, and I want to go back, but I've not made the trip yet. So it's been too long. It's been too long. And I died a bunch of times here already. It's an easy, like if you're just reading hiragana, like that's like there's like 3 writing styles. There's katakana, which is like the foreign loan words. There's hiragana, which is just like the standard, those are all the sounds. Kanji is the most difficult part. And so learning kanji can be very difficult. So if you learn the most used ones, it'd be very helpful. And then other more difficult kanji are they have like the most used kanji hidden inside, and so it kind of holds a key of like what these words might mean. So once you start learning them, even if they're like kind of difficult and you don't remember how they're pronounced, you can get context just from knowing more of them. So that is a thing. What's up, Sosafina? Give me just a second. I give amazing advice. Um, just surround yourself with amazing people. I don't know. I should do that more. I limit myself. I'm trying to do better on that though. Is my character gonna fall off? Like I'm seeing like I'm getting pushed off. Okay. I need to lock in. Okay, so this character, this enemy is trying to fight me. I don't like that. I keep like letting them like beat me. I don't know. I'm playing it too impatiently. So what do I do? I know it can fall in there. That did nothing? Really? Okay, it died. Okay. Oh, come up here. Are you kidding me? It's baiting me. I'm bad at the game. Look at it. I couldn't even block that full combo. I need a better shield. Alright, let me use a different shield. Let me see what I can do. Come over. Okay. Oh, he can't. He's got so much hits. Oh my. So this one can fit. So he just needs to attack me. There we go. Alright, that's good. That's good. And that one, I'm gonna use this so I can summon. I want to summon Lucatiel. of Mira. Okay. Let me, maybe I'll use this. I don't know. I'll wear a different. We'll wear the bell. What's this one? The bell one. No, that's stupid. Alright, we'll just use this. It's hard to see anyway. Crap. No. Getting stuck. Oh no. No! No! I keep screwing this up. Alright. Alright, I missed, but whatever. Oh my goodness. I tried attacking it. It screwed me up. Alrighty. Thank you for stopping by. I stream just about every day. Around this time, anyway. Oh, these guys aren't hard. Alright, let me get the other one. Oh, I can't use that? Okay. No. Crap. That sucks. Mm-hmm. Alright, cool. Old Witch Soul. That's the one I needed. That's the one I needed. I just needed to lock in. I need to sell things. This guy sell?
I'll be around.
Hello again. I'm always...
I was... Did you notice these are in poignant? If you're... May you find peace.
Your visit. Young pupil.
Trespass of the ones who cross, how they say.
Okay.
Well, there is fine.
Oh, this is a most charming soul. Flame weapon.
Feet, do you really?
Feeble cursed one. Alright, let's go to Majula.
Bearer until... Bearer until...
And you? Thank you.
Okay. Wait a minute. I want to try something else. What the heck? Interesting. Okay, so broom tower, iron passage. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, Lord Alcatraz? Alright, so let me check. It's the soul of Nadalia fragments. That's what I need. And I need to beat the Fume Knight. Ugh, I don't want to fight the Fume Knight. I don't like the Fume Knight. He's a jerk. I remember when I first played. It was so difficult. Full Moon? No, I don't know any Arctic Sonata. I know of the band. I've never learned their music. Depending on the song, I could maybe play it on site. But yeah. Let's see here. After activating the lift, ride the lift to the left, then the one to the right, and follow the path to the right. I think I should learn a few of some of these bands, like just like a song or something. That way, if somebody asks for like a band, I could have it ready. Oh crap. I've already screwed this up. Let me do this again. I should learn a Galnerius song. I should learn a Sonata Arctica. I should learn a Duran Gray. I should learn a, Larkin Seal. Jeanne d'Arc. I should learn a Jeanne d'Arc. Majora's Mask of Bridge series. Adam West lapdog. The Majora. Yeah, I need to, because I know like tons of English, but I need to like broaden what I can play, because like a lot of people like lots of music, a lot of bands, a lot of different particular things. Here's the, you know what, here's the real trick. I should learn songs that are 3 minutes or less from a bunch of bands. Because a lot of stuff like people will recommend, they're like longer songs. And it's like, it's like, hey, can you play, like, okay, Master Puppets, isn't it like 5-6 minutes? I don't know. I'd just play 3 minutes of it, and it's like, all right, we got it. Got the idea. We can skip a verse, right? Can't we? Can we skip a verse? We need every verse. I should learn Battery instead. Like, I should learn Battery. Battery's a pretty cool song. I know others. Like, I know Ride the Lightning. I know Phantom Lord. Nobody plays Phantom Lord. Off the first album. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes. Like, there's an sure, there's like an impressive thing there. But it's like, hey, I know this song, it's from that band, and then, have it like 2.5 minute song. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, cool, That way it seems like I know, a lot of music. But really, I just know like a minute of like everybody's stuff. It's like, I know a ton of songs. I know tons of music. But a lot of people only request certain things. Yeah, they got some long solos, but it's like, okay, Comfortably Numb's cool, it's iconic. I can jam over that. A lot of their songs are jams, it's like once you kind of learn the basic, the pattern to the song, it's like you pretty much got it. You can attack me, I can attack you. Let me walk around and stab you. Oh wow. That's funny. Eddie Vedder. Pearl Jam, right? Even flow. I don't really know what he says during that song, but boom, back a better bound down, boom, back a better bound, boom, back a better bound, boom, back a better bound. Duh. I don't really know a whole lot of. I don't really know a whole lot of Pearl Jam. I've played Even Flow, I think, a couple times. I heard it all the time when I was a kid. Like I couldn't say they're bad or anything. Definitely, I mean, it seems like the most famous band of that kind of style of like 90s, like I'd say they were like big in the 90s. And like there was like a lot of these like 90s bands that sort of had that sound. There was like Collective Soul, there was like Temple of the Dog, Pearl Jam, you know. Creed might have been like the evolution of that afterwards. But yeah, there was, I don't know, there was just like a lot of these like bands, like I think Pearl Jam actually, you like his solo work more than Pearl Jam. I feel like he's a name people recognize, and it kind of like, maybe he was like the main creative force of that. Then I think, you know, you get a little more heavy, which I don't think necessarily is like the same sound, but like related to that sound, which would be like Alice in Chains. But I think like they kind of have like more interesting like riffs and maybe like timing and you know, and like maybe like to me like the full song or band kind of is like more cohesive than that element. And I don't even really know a whole lot of Alice in Chains, but you know, but probably more than Pearl Jam. I think they're still just like they're touring and they sell a lot. I mean, like, but like I don't really know like big Pearl Jam fans, I guess. Like it's kind of like I don't really know like big Aerosmith fans. Like obviously there's people that like Aerosmith songs. Everybody likes a few of the songs, like, and you hear it and you're surrounded by it and everybody is like kind of known. Ukulele Songs album was decent. But it's like massive Aerosmith fans, I don't really know them. I know Kiss fans. Definitely are Kiss heads out there. You know, there's Metallica fans. I know Metallica fans. There's Megadeth fans. Like, they actually, you know, there's Pantera fans. But Pearl Jam fans, I don't really know. I don't know if that makes sense. Like a big band that I don't understand. It's like I don't fully grasp the. This sounds pretentious, but it's like I don't fully grasp the cultural footprint of the band. I think the contribution maybe is the kinds of singing. Like there was other bands that kind of went that route. I don't know. Got some good riffs. Do I just kind of fan through some Hotline Miami? Oh, Hotline Miami 1 had some good music for sure. Was it Denison or something like that? I remember that guy had like good stuff. All right, you know what? We're doing this. "12 studio albums, Pearl Jam," okay? "10 Verses, Fatality, No Code, Yield, Binaural, Riot Act." Pearl Jam. They released an album called Pearl Jam that has an avocado on it. What the heck? Backspacer. Lightning Bolts. Gigaton. Dark Matter 2024. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this a little bit differently than I normally would. We're going to kind of lightning listen to some of these things. We're just going to get like the general gist of what even is a Pearl Jam, okay? I'm going to listen through these albums. So they're just kind of a huge band that multi-platinum, like debut album is kind of like the peak, and then it still was huge, but like dripped off from that. But they kind of maintained like just strong sales throughout. All right, we're gonna look at 10, okay? This came out 1991. Seattle. Grunge. Alternative rock. Hard rock. Okay. I've heard of Black. I've heard of that song. Once. First track. A little bit of Mysterious. Very atmospheric.
I admit it. What's to say? I relive it without pain. Backstreet lover on the side of the road. I got a bomb in my temple that is gonna explode. I got a 16 gauge buried under my clothes. I played once upon a time. I could control myself. Once upon a time, I could lose myself. Oh, time limit. What's the saying?
Kind of a weird riff, you know?
I am beginning. Where do I stand? Indian summer and I hate the heat. I got a backseat lover on the passenger seat. I got my hand in my pocket so determined to sweet. I prayed once upon a time I could control myself. Once upon a time I could lose myself.
Got the wah. Little bridge thing.
Once upon a time, I could control myself. Once upon a time, I could lose myself. Once upon a time, I could love myself.
Alright.
Once
Alright, we get this one. Alright, this is like all time.
rests his head on a pillow made of concrete. Oh, feeling, maybe he'll see a little better Saturdays. Oh, head down, faces that he
So I think Pearl Jam right now is you got wah guitar, you got a riff, you got this kind of wild man vocalist. It's kind of doing that thing, you know. He's not afraid to scream a bit, get a little frantic, and acquired taste. Good drumming. Good drumming. Not really surprising. And then let's see. All right. We've heard this song. Alive. Let's hear Alive. Good layers. I mean, it's like good recording. It's like a 12-string guitar. 12 strings always make songs better.
So, she said, have I got a little story for you? What you thought was your daddy was nothing but a wild you were sitting home alone at age 13. Your real daddy was dying. Sorry you didn't see him, but I'm glad it's all. Oh, I'm still alive.
Okay, I've heard this song before.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
I really am still alive. Hey, what's up,
Across a
Cooper?
young man's room. She said, I'm ready for you. Why? I can't see who am so.
What's up, Cooper? Okay. I think there's like another thing. It's like it doesn't go like it's not hard music. Like it's not like I want to call it like hard rock. Like that's maybe more of a ballad, you know, not too soft, not too hard. I think what I've heard before is lawyer music. I've heard of that before, like like Dave Matthews Band. That's like lawyer. I don't know if I don't know. Is it lawyer rock? This one, lawyer rock. It's music for all right, so like people do, you know, maybe they like don't go to a traditional church, but like, you know, they're going to like, oh, we're going to the rock church, you know. It's like, no, I like going here because I like the music. I don't know, a little bit of that. Yeah, man, there's a lot of young people here, you know, it's pretty cool, man. Crap. Okay, why go? That song's 5 minutes long. I don't think it needs to be 5 minutes long. But you know what? We didn't know better in the 90s. I don't think we knew better in the 90s. We just wanted to occupy time until the internet came.
She scratches a letter into a wall, made of stone. Maybe someday another child won't feel as alone as she does. It's been 2 years and counting since they put her in this place. She's been diagnosed by some stupid fuck. It might be a reason.
This song kind of reminds me of Even Flow already. Like, it has like, dum da gun ba down, dum ba dum bum ba dum ba down. Like a little less syncopation. It's just like dum ba dum bum, dum ba dum bum ba dum bum, dum ba. And then here down down, take a pick up down down down. And then like you got that kind of waka chicka chickeny kind of guitar thing. You know, where it's like, hey, we're gonna get down a little bit lower. So like, I think Pearl Jam formula for 10, get a cool kind of bluesy wah riff, a little bit of a big wah-wah solo, make some noise, a little bit pentatonic thing, then play the same riff quieter, and then kind of have Eddie Vedder. Eddie Vedder kind of gives me this like, so he's like a wild man, not too wild. He's a shaman. He's like a shaman. He's a shaman guy. He's like into shamanic rites, something like that, you know? I don't know. This is just, hey man, you got to open up your mind. I'm gonna open up your mind once you do this walkabout with me or something. I don't know, a little bit of that. There's a couple of those guys. I think Anthony Kiedis, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't know, maybe I got Eddie Vedder all wrong. I don't know. In the 70s, I think I have a term I call the funky chicken man, where 70 singers sang in this certain style, and it's very 70s. Rod Evans from Deep Purple Mark I is the ultimate example of that. Kentucky Woman. He's like, Kentucky woman, she gets to know you, yeah, yeah. A little bit of that. And it's like this halfway groovy, a little bit in the back of their throat kind of singing. And it's like, yeah, I'm really cool, man, yeah. I'm gonna put the spell on you, funky woman. You know, something like that. That's the funky chicken man, and different 70s singers exhibit that. They're either not that at all, or they have a bit or a lot of that. And Rod Evans, I think, is like the ultimate funky chicken man. I'll play some Captain Beyond, which he was on, Raging River of Fear. This kind of gives you the idea of what I think Funky Chicken Man is.
There's a strange feeling coming down, smooth and deep inside us. Turbulent smoke the signal, silent sound around us. Pushing forward and I'm pulling back, twisting forward and near. In my blood cold reality flows a raging river of fear. I've been captured by the river of fear.
This is a great tune.
Where it come from, why it's
Anyway, Funky Chicken evolved into Shamanic Man, I think. I don't know, it's very specific. Very specific. Suntan, long hair, holistic medicine. Alright. Alright, Pearl Jam Black. Let's hear this one.
Sheets of empty canvas under the sheets of clay. Her legs spread out before me as her
It's like a mix of country, gospel, and a little bit of that funky chicken in there. But I think there's a shaman element to it. I don't know. I'm thinking.
her body was still. Oh, five horizons revolved around the sun, as the earth to the sun. Now the air I tasted and breathed.
It's like, I could sing you a song and still be a man, babe. It's a little bit of that. Jesus has long hair and a beard. I don't know, something. There's something in the, like, there's something in there. Can do what you want, man, but you don't leave me, babe. You know, I don't know. Something in there.
Has taken a turn. Oh, and all I taught her was everything. Oh, I know she gave.
Well, then I've listened to Even Flow. I'm doing a little. I'm doing like a little impressions of Pearl Jam, like just listening to a few of the songs, getting an idea. Because I really don't know Pearl Jam. I've heard Even Flow, I've heard Alive, I've heard Black. I've heard some of these songs, but what are they? You know? Like, all right. Jeremy, okay, this is like one of their big songs. Yeah, Eddie Vedder, he has a lot. I don't know. It's like he has a lot of character to his voice, and there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance. He's like, I want a leash. You know, like he has 50 shades of like squeezing his voice in different ways. Please, please, a little bit of that. I'm a man with a man. Like, I don't know. He's got a lot of character voice in there, all within that, and so maybe I guess it's kind of like his vehicle to like tell a story or like to kind of convey some idea, you know? And the band just seems to kind of take like one riff, one idea, and just kind of do a variation of that. Doesn't seem like there's like a lot of like, oh, this section goes into this one and it's way different. It's more like, well, let's quiet this riff down. Let's add distortion. Let's add wah. Let's make it more chickeny. Do a little bit of chopping. That's the idea. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting from like this. It's not like heavy. It almost seems like the riff could get heavy. But it does keep like a pretty even flow, I guess. Not too much spice. Okay. So I guess that song was about suicide. Okay. Let me hear. Okay, Oceans. Let's hear Oceans.
Hold on to the thread. The currents will shift. Glide me towards you. Know something's left. And we're all allowed to dream of the next.
So, okay, he's doing some ooze. But, okay, so Eddie Vedder, he does like, oh, I got a good voice. Oh, I can riff around. I can melodically sing, but I got kicked out of church like this. I don't know. It's like, because he got a wild voice, you know? So he started doing a bit too much of that. And it's like, all right, you can't do that, Eddie Vedder. And he's like, all right. And then guitar player likes to hit weird chords, you know? He's like, ooh, I like this tension here. And so it's, I don't know if it's like, it's not really like a, ooh, this is like music theory in action. It's like, nah, these are just kind of weird chords. And so Eddie Vedder just kind of came around and just started going, woo, you know, and just kind of doing his thing. And I don't know, probably hummed and just said some wild stuff. And they're like, yeah, that sounds good enough. All right, that's a band. And then like maybe the drummer knows what he's doing. I don't know. He's like, yeah, I'll play what I want. All right, what else?
Please stand by the shore.
Porch.
What the fuck is this world? Run to you didn't leave a message, at least I could have learned your voice one last time. Daily minefield, this could be my time by you. Would you hit me? Would you hit me? All the bills go by and the initiatives are taken off by the middle. There ain't gonna be any middle anymore. And the cross I'm bearing home ain't indicative of my place. Left the boards, left the boards. Hear my name, take a good look. This could be the day for my day.
This is the most like chickeny sound. This is the most chicken sound he's got. The chicken factor is really high.
Walk beside me. I just need to say.
Oh, what is this? Different sections. Be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's hear Garden. Pearl Jam.
The direction of the eye, so misleading. The reflection of the soul, cautiously flickering.
Filter wedge, okay.
A red sea stuns. I just question all modern I will walk with my hands bound. I will walk with my face blurred. I will walk with my shadow planned into your garden store. After all is done, and we're still alone, I won't be taken. And I'll go with my hands bound. I will walk with my face blurred. I will walk with my shadow planned into your garden store. I don't show, I don't stare, I don't need what you have to
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? What's up with these guys? Yeah, okay. So they do some harmonies. I think Yeah, none of the crap. None of the riffs are like so crazy. The solos kind of mostly stay in a pentatonic kind of realm. Really relying on like the use of the wah and, you know, a lot of bends, very bendy. Kind of more a vocal showcase, I think. That was fun. Just a bunch of berserkers. It's kind of fun. Okay. Melter Throne. It's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That kind of like a 6/8. 6/8 groove, I suppose. Okay. Alright, and then the last song, Release. Wait. This is the closest we got to like Mongolian throat singing. Like, that's the closest we got. We got like, that's what we got. Throw some fireballs and then
The words on a rocking horse of time. I see the birds in the rain.
ha! It's rock, but rock that your mom can enjoy.
Can you see me now?
But just rebellious enough that grandma won't enjoy it.
Like you somehow. I'll ride the wave where it takes me. I'll hold the pain, release me. Can you see me now? I am myself, like you.
Like try to bass harmonic and then he kind of plunked it. He's like, oh crap. Let me get it.
In the dark, for you to speak to me. I've opened up, release me, release me, release me, release me.
Oh crap. Oh, there's like a secret track. Oh, that's like the beginning again. Okay. Yeah, just so you fall asleep to that one. I see. Alright. Alright, so that's Pearl Jam 10, or at least a taste of it. I think I got the gist of it. It seems like, yeah, they're not like a heavy band. Even Flow is a good riff. They got some riffs in there. It's a style. It's a particular style. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like a fan. Maybe Eddie Vedder's solo stuff is like better. I guess that'd be something worth inspecting. That definitely was like the sound of like the 90s. I could definitely hear that. Yeah, there's like it's like a little bit of country, a little bit of gospel, but it's like, yeah, I go to church, but I smoke a cigarette once in a while. It's a little bit of that. That's not a bad thing or whatever. I don't know. It's just. It's like, yeah, I think it's a approachable rock. Has a few songs in there where it's like your mom might not like it, but then you play like Release or something, or one of these like ballads, and it's like, oh, you know, he has a nice voice actually. So it's got a little bit of that thing going on, just enough to convince your mom that, hey, you know what, he's got like some soul, man. It's a band that I think people could cover, and it might be, if you don't got a singer that can do that, like what he does, then it'll sound bad. But you could probably get a somewhat mediocre band to kind of like convincingly do Pearl Jam. Just enough. Just enough. It's not too difficult. Like technique wise, I mean, you need like effects. So you need some wah and some other little things. Maybe a chorus or something. You don't need too much. The drumming is good. Quite good, actually. I think the drummer definitely makes that. Like, you could have a mediocre guitarist, you could have a vocalist, not entirely nail it. But if the drummer is off, boy, that would be a train wreck. Okay, so I guess he was in Temple of the Dog, but I didn't know that. I think I don't know how that like that album sold so much. I guess it's like it came at a time where it's like, hey, you know what? All this hair metal, all this hair rock, it's all too goofy. Like, we just need some soul, man. And maybe that, like, really took off. It's like, oh, well, yeah, all that stuff, it's just too much about, like, it's too much sex, drugs, and rock and roll. We need this guy to kind of, like, tell us about real stuff, real problems, or something. I don't know. I think that's what Pearl Jam is. It's like, it's the 90s preacher. That's what it is. And then thinking about, like, okay, Nirvana was a lot more edgy and a lot more angst in that music compared to Pearl Jam. So maybe Pearl Jam was more palatable to some. It's like, oh, well, Nirvana, they sing about really angry stuff, like Smells Like Teen Spirit, Rape Me. I don't know, weird, like, it little too explicit. Like Nirvana's like, yeah, my life sucks, but then Pearl Jam, it's like my friend's life sucks. I feel bad about that or something. I don't know. That's what I think. crap. This one sucks. This is the crappy one. I think that was the other thing too with like grunge. It wasn't I don't know, they always say like the 80s was excess and like, you know, big hair, big costumes and stuff like that and like big vocals and stuff. This was a little more grounded, approachable in a way. I don't know. It's like it's not. I don't know. It just his voice. It works. I don't know if I could handle hours and hours of kind of that. Of course, I don't know what vocalist could I handle hours and hours of. Yeah, but it's like very different from the 80s sound, the 80s vocalist sound. A lot of high tenors, operatic. I'd say it was technical, you know, there's technical vocalists. This more compression, a little more. This was more like, not baritone, but it's like, it wasn't like, it's not such a high register, but it's still melodic. And so it's like, oh, there's still a melody. So it's not like, but it has screaming, or it has like kind of a yelling and frantic energy to it. It's like, oh, well, you know, there's emotion, there's like a, you know, different emotions than kind of like traditional singing or you know, there's a little more acting in it, a little more character voice in there. Maybe that's kind of part of the ingredients of why that popped off back in the early 90s and seemed to be like a predominant sound. But kind of, it's like that kind of vocals, it could shred your voice, you know, if you don't have proper technique. And so it's like, oh, well, you know, this is kind of like dangerous singing or something. So it's like, oh, well, you know, this guy's yelling at the expense of his own voice. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's like, oh, it's real pain, you know. So it kind of is the pain in the art, I think. Maybe that's Pearl Jam. but you know, it's listenable. You can throw it on in the background while you're working on cars. It's long enough, so you know, it's a longer album, but it does feel like a lot of the songs. It's like they could all end at like 3 minutes. Like all those songs don't need to go that long. You know, so in a way, it's like it's all filler. Which I think there's a lot of albums with a lot of filler. In this case, I'd define it as like it's going longer for the sake of going longer. I think as far as all the music done, I don't find any of the extra verses. Now, of course, I kind of skipped around, so in some ways, I'm not really being fair to a full listen. Repetition happens in music, but also variations do happen on a theme, and I think that's how you can get away with repeating and not getting tired of an idea. Pearl Jam kind of get tired of the ideas. Partially because I feel like there's not enough variation on the theme. There's a fair amount. I mean, you got one riff and you got like loud and soft version, then you got with effects, and you get a little more mileage out of it. But I kind of, music that like inspires me is you have riffs, but you have more than one riff. You gotta have like 10 riffs in one song. And then if you're gonna play that same riff again, then yeah, then you do those variations on the same riff. And then something in the formula, you gotta shake it up so that even when it repeats, it's not a full one-to-one repeat, or just like, oh, you play 4 times through and then you move on to the next section. It's like, no, you gotta maybe short stop one of them. So they have some linking riffs and ideas in their thing, and that does make their music a little more interesting. There are some layers that is recorded well. You know, it makes like it's a good sounding album. Doesn't really sound cheap. There are like quote unquote flaws in there, like little musician mess ups and stuff like that. Rosovich, what's up, Zalamas? I was just listening to Pearl Jam's first album, and I'm trying to break down what I think Pearl Jam is. Because, like, I never really listened to anything more than, like, Even Flow. Yeah. I don't hear it. Oh, well, I'm not playing it right now. I already listened to it. I'm kind of skipping around. Right now I'm in the heat of battle, so it's really tough. I love Souls likes. Crap. No, I hate them. They're all bad. Let's see. So that was the first album. I don't think this is one of the greatest albums of all time. I don't think it's a 5 out of 5. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. I don't think it's a 9 out of 10. There are tolerable songs in it. I don't know, it's like, it's very, it's like once I hear Eddie Vedder's voice, once I hear the riffs, you got an idea of the whole song. All the songs are way too long. They're 5 minutes, they don't need to be 5 minutes. They could be 3 minutes. Okay, the Versus album. Let's hear this Versus album. Okay, Versus. I'm gonna skip around this album. 12 songs. Pearl Jam is like a mix of country, rock. Souls Like I Failed, and I was very angry. I crashed my keyboard and mouse. The drumming is good. Yeah, so this is like the Pearl Jam formula. You got maybe this groove, and then you got you got this riff, you got this idea, maybe it's drum and bass, then the guitar comes in, and then you got the vocals. Maybe there's some kind of connecting idea, and then he goes, and that's Eddie Vedder. That's okay. Yeah, all right. It has like two parts to it. You know, the band's kind of they're playing their parts. It's kind of interesting. Little effects and stuff. It's got energy to it. All right, Animal. Okay, so this album, a lot of the songs are shorter. I think that's good. They're like 2 minutes, 50 seconds, 3 minutes. It's like different version of Even Flow. this goes heavier. Better recording, I think. The guy like Carter? Alright, I get the idea of that song. I gotta be with an animal. Alright, yeah. Sex. Gotcha. This one's called Daughter.
Silence, breakfast table in an otherwise empty room. A young girl, violins, center of her own attention. The mother reads aloud, child tries to understand it, tries to make her proud. The shades go down, it's in her head. Painted room, cantina, there's something wrong. Don't call me daughter, not bedroom. The picture kept will remind.
Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, weird little other section, but it's like two different riffs. And he's like, here, mama, ain't I'm in there now. I'm gonna be kicked out of your daughter's room. I don't know, like, that's kind of the vibe of that one. People don't like me, here's what nobody done. I ain't gonna be a chicken man for your daughter, man. What do you think, Zalamaz? What do you have you ever listened to Pearl Jam? Like teetering on that line of just like it might be played in a store, but probably not. We want music to be taken seriously. It's like, I dropped out of school. I didn't get it. I don't got a good head. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember this. There's a bonfire, yes. These ones were hard to get. Like 10 of them. Okay. This fight sucks. Crap. crap. Okay. Oh man. I should really upgrade other weapons and try other things. Maybe even redo my build. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's hear the rest of this Versus Pearl Jam album. I'm just gonna skip if I'm just like, alright. I'm gonna skip around just to get the form. Interesting riff.
Got a gun, but I got to. That's okay, man, 'cause I love God. Don't be strange. Always keep it loaded. Always keep it loaded.
Okay. Interesting kind of riff, but kind of gets weird later. Dissident.
She nursed him there.
Generic. Yeah, he be screaming. WMA. Let's see this. Took like a minute just to get to the intro. Oh, that's weird, man. Alright, Blood. Screaming in a waka chicka chicka thing. Alright.
Out to give thanks. I seem to look just on my plate. I hear the speed comes rocking the wheel. As I'm far, I'm far away. I live
Sounds different than their other stuff, I guess. Interesting swing bass line. Kind of groovy.
They don't eat, don't sleep, they don't bleed, they don't.
Alright. You know, just kind of interesting beginning, then it just kind of, once his voice comes in, I don't know. I can't stand it. Elderly woman behind the counter in a small town. I'm expecting great things.
I seem to recognize your face. Haunting, familiar, yeah. I can't seem to play.
Okay, so I said the first album was like, hey, it's soft enough that your mom won't hate it, and then, but hard enough that like your grandma will hate it. But now this song is elderly woman behind the counter in a small town, so this is the one to win grandma over.
He said, cannot find a candle of thought to light your name.
This is one, it's like you play for grandma and grandma doesn't even know the name of the song. They're just like, oh, I like that one.
Lifetimes are catching up with me. All these changes take place. I wish I'd
So, dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
seen the place, but no one's ever taken me. Hearts and thoughts, they fade away. Hearts and thoughts, they fade. For I'm not fade.
You know, that's kind of interesting. They actually don't really have a lot of songs like that. Just acoustic and kind of a little nicer. They're not screaming around.
My God is
He's not screaming. If he screams, he loses grandma. Leash.
by your side. I knew you were friends. We got with myself to find a home.
Yeah, I don't care. Indifference. Funny to end on this. Long intro.
Oh, I will make my friends impartial.
It's like a song so that the band can take a piss, I guess. I don't know. I guess this album kind of has it all. You got the one for the daughter, you got one for grandma. You got animals, so you got a little more sex in there. Got a different sounding song with Rearview Mirror. And then it just kind of sucks. So it's a Pearl Jam album, I guess. This is a cigarette mom family song. I don't know. All right, I'm done for tonight. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for watching. If anybody tuned in, anybody that followed, thank you for the bits. And we'll probably be on tomorrow. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, who knows. Anyway,